And welcome, Pacers fans, to the season opener for the 2016 USC Aiken Pacer softball team.
It's the walkout. Oh, what? The walkout audio. Sarah said it's the walkout audio
Pacers are hosting Mars Hill
CD. Music record? I think so.
here in this doubleheader.
Right now?
Mars Hill here visiting for this doubleheader. You got a game at 1 and a game at 3. Leading off for Mars Hill, Madeline Furr. First pitch called ball. Taylor Morgan in the circle for the Pacers. Just missing for ball 2.
Misses low there. Ball 3.
Nope.
Oh, they call
She
that
gets
strike.
a strike on that one.
Little delay called by the umpire. Had this a lot last year.
Could have timed in with a calendar on that one. A little slap attempt. Fouled. Making the count 2-2.
And this is the opening day for USC Aiken, but it's the 5th game already for Mars Hill. They're 2-2, having played 4 games last weekend.
Aren't they the eager Beavers? As she strikes out, Miss Furr heads to the dugout. In the field for the Pacers, right field, Leah Bogosian. Center field, Sarah Monti. Third base, Sam Chubb. Designated player, Hannah Price. Catching, Andrea Daring. First base, Megan Jean Thrower. Shortstop, Sydney Kate Murphy. Second base, Sarah Timmerman. Left field, Brielle Jungblutt. And in the circle, as we announced earlier, Miss Taylor Morgan.
A lot of familiar faces this year for USC Aiken.
Yes, there are. And we're missing some familiar faces, as you're apt to do every year. Patricia Thompson's is at bat for Mars Hill.
It's a 1-1 count now.
Pitch just missing inside, 2-1. Taylor Morgan, superstar pitcher for the Pacers last year. We're excited to see what she's going to do this year. Of course, she's not going to have the benefit of Rachel Jonas here at every game. Rachel, I think somewhere in Texas. But so far, 2 up, 2 down for Taylor Morgan. Maybe not as flashy with Rachel here in the stands,
Probably not. But
effective.
She is. And you talk about Taylor Morgan, she's one of the most effective and decorated student athletes in USC Aiken history in terms of, in the circle.
Yes.
She's usually number 2 or 3 on just about every single top 10 list for her career.
Yeah, curveball missing. Up to bat for Mars Hill's Ellen Tillman.
And she comes in the game batting .364 in the season, 4 hits and 11 at-bats with 1 homer.
Curveball missing again, 2-0. Good looking pitch by Taylor Morgan there. Swung on and missed. Counts 2-1.
Pretty good crowd so far for USC Aiken Day, between tennis going a few feet away and a lot of Pacer Nation here.
We got a little bit of baseball going on. Whole lot of Pacer action. 2s across the board. Deuces are wild. Ooh, off-speed pitch there. Looked good, but just outside the strike zone. I will say Rachel Jonas is one of my favorite soldiers out there. Serving our country. We're thankful to her. Good looking pitch right there. Caught her watching, and that'll be strike 3. So Taylor Morgan starts off the 2016 campaign with a little bit of thunder. We're about to hit into the bottom of the first with the Pacers coming up to bat. Score is 0. Leading off for the Pacers, Leah Bogosian, the diminutive right fielder.
Freshman, who came in day one as Coach Snyder talked highly about her, being one of the fastest players on the team and a pretty good stopper. Where you're gonna look at her trying to make the hit on the left side of the infield, a couple bounces, and try to beat it out. She's not gonna have much power, but
no, I want to see this kid go yard. I will do a cartwheel if she goes yard. Swung on a miss, 1-1 is the count. She's really a great personality. She's a lot of fun. Ball games and stuff when we cross paths. I don't think she takes enough selfies.
She might not have enough memory on her card.
Oh, she's got the most memories you can get. Look at that. She is flying and she is gonna leg it out. I love the way I'm gonna like this kid. Very excited, a lot of passion. I can see why her teammates are such fans of hers.
Now batting Sarah Monti.
And that's going to bring up the senior sensation, best arm in the country as far as I'm concerned, Sarah Monti.
And the sad part about Sarah Monti is, last year we were worldwide on the broadcast because it had family in Italy, and they moved to Ohio now.
So now we're just back to nationwide.
Yeah, Monti laying down the sacrifice bunt.
And she ran into the ball, and that's an out. So that's going to bring up Samantha Chubb.
Next up to bat is Samantha Chubb.
Samantha Chubb will come up to bat. Bogosian on first.
And Samantha Chubb, who comes into the game with 18 career home runs, and Bogosian takes second on the steal with the errant throw.
It's funny watching her little legs just scoot across the baseline. I'm proud of her. Yeah. She's but a blur.
But Chubb, who comes into the game having led the Pacers the last 2 seasons in batting average and second career home runs with 18, only behind Jessica Strickland, who was inducted to the Hall of Fame on Friday night.
Yes, she was. She was a fantastic catcher for the Pacers. Sam Chubb, who says she's not a long ball hitter, hits a lot of long balls. We had favoring Sam Chubb, too. It was blowing to the left field. Pretty heavy.
Yeah, so Pop Fly would get a home run here.
Yeah, she just got to get it up in the air, and it's gone. Bogosian all the way to third on that pass ball, but I think she's getting their heads a little bit the way she's scooting around those baseline.
That she is. I mean, they talked about Brielle Jongblood being one of the fastest players on the team, but Snyder says that Bogosian has just as much speed, if not more, than Jongblood. So it'd be interesting to see them in a 40-yard dash.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we can see that happen this year.
Maybe after the second game of the doubleheader.
That'd be fun.
2-1 win the count with one away.
And bunt is laid down. And Bogosian actually gets through, and nobody's covering second, so Samantha Chubb wisely goes all the way around. So nice little bunt laid down by Samantha Chubb. Somehow she ends up on second, and Bogosian has no problem getting around the tag. So the Pacers take a 1-0 lead with only one out. Runner on second. A little meeting in the circle for Mars Hill. Maybe they're trying to figure out what the heck just happened.
I mean, excellent job by Chubb sitting there, realizing no one's on second base.
Very aware, yes.
And the outfielders look stunned, just sitting out there in center field, like what's going on in there. But you don't expect Chubb, who doesn't have a ton of speed. She's more of a long ball hitter, and I hit it the gap, I'm going to hit a double. But you typically don't see her going from home plate to second base on something she hits 5 feet away from her.
Well, and I was so focused on the plate, what was going on at the plate, and all of a sudden I noticed Chubb halfway to second, and I looked up and realized nobody's covering second.
It seemed like the shortstop was backing up the third baseman, and second baseman went to first. The first baseman was crashing home, and that left second base wide open.
So Pacers with that commanding 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
It's going to bring up rookie Hannah Price, the designated player who you'll see her pitching a lot this year.
Up next to bat is Hannah Price.
You'll see her, in the circle. You'll see her as the DP. She's got a great bat.
Kind of all over the place.
She is, and she could be one of the most dangerous weapons on the team.
First pitch called strike. Shot to short, and it's going to scoot through. Samantha Chubb's going to come back. That's probably going to be ruled an error.
It's hard to hit ball, but right to the shortstop.
But it puts runners on the corners for Andrea Daring as she comes to the plate.
Daring had a solid season last year. Had one excellent week where she hit 5 home runs in 4-game stretch.
Next up at bat is Andrea Daring.
And she finished the last season with 6 homers and 20 RBI.
First pitch called ball, low in the dirt. Runners on the corner. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Hannah Price take second. Nice little change up there, missing 2-0.
It's tough to frame when it's about a foot outside.
Yeah.
And a foot high. But, nice try by the catcher. Nice off-speed work by the pitcher, Sydney Elkin.
That one catching the outside corner of the plate for strike one. 2-1 is the count. Nice off speed there. Got her chasing 2-2. Playing right field for Mars Hill is Madeline Furr. Center field, Patricia Thompson. Third, Ellen Tillman. Designated player is Aaron Vickery. Catching is Taylor Lale. We'll finish that up after this pitch. Nice shot. That's a hit all day as it gets directly past the shortstop. And they'll score one as Samantha Chubb comes in. Pacers now lead 2-0 with runners on first and second. Good piece of hitting by Andrea Daring. That's going to bring up our favorite little sand angel creator, Megan Jean Thrower.
And folks, if you don't know what we're talking about, watch the video from last year. We'll find out the game and we'll tweet it out later this week.
It's so worth watching. She became my hero that day.
When she tried to lay down a bunt, I think it was, and it was towards first base, and we're going to have a pinch runner here.
Yep, number 17.
And it's going to be Taylor Allen, seeing her first career action.
Well, long story short, Megan Jean Thrower loses her footing, ends up face down in the dirt, only 5 feet from the plate.
And just kind of sat there for a second and started
and just made it against Sand Angel. It was glorious.
The umpire sat there and had to take a break. He was laughing so hard.
It was great. To round out the lineup for Mars Hill out in the field, left field is Crystal Romine, shortstop Reagan Broom, second base Emily Krause, and of course in the circle Sydney Elkin. A little meeting in the circle. Talking about Miss Megan Jean. Maybe they're talking about, hey, if we get lucky, we can get a Sand Angel out of this.
Well, Megan Jean at the start of last season had some excellent well-timed hits. I mean, had a couple of games that she won her last at bat. Either she scored the run or she had the game-winning hit in the bottom of the 7th inning. She seems to be a happier student athlete this year, a little bit more focused and reined in, and you expect big things from Megan Jean Thrower.
as she poses for a selfie. Her personality has really come out a lot in the past year, and it's been a lot of fun getting to know her better this past year.
And you don't really see players posing for selfies on the sideline, but leave that to Cindy Kate Murphy.
When you're winning 2-0, yeah, why not?
And between Cindy Kate Murphy and Megan Jean Thrower,
That is Megan Jean Thrower.
as Megan Jean looks back, and it all started 2 years ago when she was a freshman.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother always said, "Way to go, Megan Jean," on social media. And I asked her about it one day, and she's like, "Don't call me that." And she taps one to the short to get the lead runner out at third base.
That's going to bring up Sydney Kate Murphy with her little Irish jig. Mike and me want to do a bit of an Irish accent there.
Now up to bat is Sydney K. Murphy.
That pitch missing outside. Sydney Kate Murphy's parents are here all the way from Ohio.
They are. And
Got to meet them last night at the basketball game. Real nice people.
I wasn't able to meet them, but I know that her sister recently got married, and so they'll be listening in today, and hopefully watching.
That's right. The 1-0 pitch. Oh, it does catch the outside corner. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, and the count is 1-1. Good pitch by Miss Elkin. That pitch is going to miss outside. Trying to get her to chase that one. 2-1 is the count. Well, off-speed pitch hit right off the end of the bat, and she might leg that out. She is safe.
And they're going to give
So
that
good hustle by Sydney Kate Murphy as she kind of laughs at the thought that she could leg anything out. I thought she looked easily legged that out. That's going to bring up number 7, Sarah Timmerman.
Timmerman, the freshman from Abbeville, South Carolina.
Also a volleyball player. She and I've talked a little bit.
She is. She's a great kid.
Walking up to the plate is Sarah Timmerman.
She comes to the office about every single day and chit-chats for a couple moments, but just pound for pound, one of the best athletes on the team.
Seems like a good kid. I don't know her that well yet, but we did talk a little bit about volleyball, and she was telling me she plays a little libero, where she comes from. First pitch of ball, 1-0 is the count. Nice little off-speed pitch there. Slap shot down third baseline. That's going to be called foul. Two outs, and we think the count's 1-2.
He's not correcting me on it, so hopefully that's right.
Well, last I saw 1-1, and she fouled that. That part's right. We know the strike part is right. That one fouled off the end of the bat.
I was distracted by somebody else in the press box who was asking me something, so I missed a pitch.
It happens. Very busy press box sometimes.
Especially when it's cold.
Especially when it's cold. Hot shot. Nice play by the third baseman by Mars Hill to retire the side. But the Pacers are able to add a couple of runs on 3 hits We'll go to the top of the second. Pacers lead 2-0. We'll be right back right after this.
Now to the plate for Marcel at the top of the second inning is Aaron Vickery.
Oh, do I have to say your names? Oh, I didn't know that.
Morgan misses high. 1-0. Just a bit high there, too.
Morgan definitely looking like she's pitching with a little bit of pretty at ease. I mean, she's pretty relaxed out there.
And as he should be with a 2-0 lead.
Can't get him to chase that rising fastball. Setting him up for this little off-speed pitch. 3-0 is the count. Now it'll be called a strike. 3-1. Now a foul back. Got a few fans scurrying. But everybody looks like they're okay. Count is full, so good job, Miss Morgan, to load up the count stat. 3-2. Off the hands, that's going to be foul back, and that's definitely going to have some people scurrying. That might have got somebody.
I'm just upset that Mr. Monti did not get back there
Yeah,
quick.
you know, he's getting older. His daughter's a senior. He's getting a little slack. I mean, he didn't even relocate to get to that one. It was only about 5 feet behind him.
And, you know, being a former standout at the Citadel, you think he would have gone ahead and hustled over there really quick.
Well, you know what? His wife's sitting next to him today, and that's probably he just didn't want to leave her side.
That's exactly what it is.
He is a man of honor and impeccable taste in outerwear.
And honestly, his daughter's been a lifesaver for us this year, being on the broadcast throughout volleyball, some basketball games. As Morgan floats a pitch in there. There's going to be the first hit of the game for Mars Hill. Aaron Vickery singles to left field.
So good piece at bat there. That's going to bring up number 22.
Now up to bat is Taylor Loyal.
It'll be Taylor Lale coming up to the plate.
And Lale bunts it. Chubb gets the ball fired straight to second base to get the lead runner out. 5-6.
Cindy K. Murphy looking pretty spry over there at short for the Pacers. Almost turned that into a double, but just missed it.
Now up to bat is Jamie Booz.
He's going to bring up Jamie Booz to the plate, the first baseman.
Good looking pitch there, called strike.
Daring fakes throw to first. I think she just wanted to get out of her stance. This has got to be tough to be back there for a few innings.
I would imagine.
That's why I did not catch. Well, that among several other reasons.
Good looking pitch there. Called strike and a snap throw to first. Not in time, but close. So 0-2 is your count. 1 out here in the top of the second. Morgan just missing inside there, making the count 1-2.
Got one away, and she lost a no-hit bid in the second inning. A little bit different from the baseball game we saw yesterday, where
good off speed there, swung on and missed for strike 3.
Now up is
Krista Romine.
Krista Romine.
Krista Romine coming up to the plate for Mars Hill. Just missing. Outside corner there. Nice slap shot over short, and that's going to get out into left field and quickly brought in
by Jungblut.
And Timmerman quickly handling the ball, keeping runner from advancing past second.
Now coming to the bat is Reagan Broom.
Now to bat is Reagan Broom.
Two away, and right now Morgan's not going to focus anything on the runners at all. Just worried about getting the next batter out. But she misses high. 1-0. Now
a little low. Call strike. My vantage point wasn't as good as I thought it was. So 1-1 is your count. Slap shot, right field. That's going to be easy catch by Pregame. So Taylor Morgan, they get a couple of hits, but no scores. So we head into the bottom of the second. Pacers lead 2-0. We'll be right back.
Brielle Jungblood stepped to the plate for the first time in 2 seasons after redshirting last season. She was stuck on the team as a freshman with a 375 batting average. Absolutely phenomenal player. Excellent kid. Taps one to third base and
Man, she made that by about 20 feet. She was a blur down that base path.
to honestly say, in an easy saying, she's fast.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna bring up another slapper in Leah Bogosian.
Now to that is Leah Bogosian. I thought it was Taylor Morgan.
And Leah Bogosian's up plate. And Bogosian going for a little slap shot. Can't get it to fall. It goes foul. Man, this would be a fun foot race if somebody gets behind these two and hits a long ball.
It's like when you're chasing each other around the circle.
Mm-hmm.
Forget the name of the game. It's been about 15 years since I was like a 10-year-old.
Bogosian chasing Jungblood. That'd be a trip. It'd be a blur of a trip.
She squares around the bunt. Pulls it
Pulls
back.
up and Jungblood's in safe. I mean, Jungblood is. I'm stunned how fast she is. I mean, I've known her for a while. I just never seen her play. Homegirl got speed.
Yeah, you weren't over here 2 years ago when she was a freshman, and
No, I
she
was
was a
not.
walk-on, earned freshman of the week in her first week on the team.
That's you can't hate that when
She
you get a
batted
walk.
she batted 675 that week.
Oh,
And
right
Leah
at the
lays it on the
pitcher.
bunt.
And Bogosian almost legged that out. Good move though, advancing Jungblood to third for the first out.
It's going to bring up Sarah Montai, who, again, is one of the most feared players in Division II.
Well, you definitely don't run on her. She will throw you out from anywhere in the ballpark.
This is a kid who last year didn't make all conference because they look at the offensive numbers, and she sacrifices herself so many times and lays on the bunt. But she had 9 or 10 times where people didn't run from second to third or home because she had the ball in the outfield.
Yeah.
And that should tell you something right there about how good this kid is. And she lays on the suicide squeeze.
And we're safe at plate, and she's safe at first. So great bunt ever by Sarah Montai. Again, being the selfless leader of this team. She's definitely one of the leaders of this Pacer team.
And another leader is coming to the bat, Samantha Chubb.
Samantha Chubb, one of the best bows in the business.
Walking up to the plate is
Looking
Sandra.
like a little red ruby slipper kind of bow she's got going on there.
And she showed me at basketball last night. She's like, look at my bow, look at my bow. And she was so proud of that.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
And she truly is a princess.
Yeah, she is a princess indeed.
Self-proclaimed princess. But
Self-proclaimed, but backs it up with pretty much everything she does.
and she's one of a kind, to say the least. I've been in the business just over 10 years and can honestly say, and I told her this the other day, I've never met anyone like her as a student athlete.
She's definitely an original for sure.
And huge heart. Absolutely huge heart. She was on the broadcast last night for basketball for us in the second half and caught a pretty good game.
That pitch catching the outside corner, making the count 0-2. Got a runner on first, one out. That one a little bit high. Making the count 1-2. Yeah, I need to ask her later because obviously I was there for the first half. I think I left a sweatshirt up on the.
It's still there. I saw it this morning.
Nice.
Oh, that was yours.
Did you steal it?
I did not. I just left it.
Appreciate you leaving it. That pitch missing 2-2.
It went away here in the bottom of the second inning. Pacers still lead 3-0. And folks, you should go ahead and check out our Snapchat at Patriot Athletics, as Hannah Allison is giving you updated content every couple minutes. She leans out to get that pitch and just taps it into center field.
Good play by center fielder, but she can't quite hold on to it. Good hustle by the young lady, but just as she hit the ground, snow cone, ice cream hit the ground, cone did not. That's going to bring up Miss Hannah Price, designated player.
Now walking up to the bat is Hannah Price.
She looks at a called strike. Well, when kind of a beautiful day here in Aiken, South Carolina.
Yes.
You couldn't ask for anything better than this. It rained pretty much all last week. And great weekend for spring sports to take off as she chops it to second. And they turn the rare double play as she tags Samantha Chubb over, going to second, and then gets her out at first. So going to the top of the third, Pacers lead 3-0.
It's a nice little walk back. Felt good. Thank you. It looked like you were mad that I was asking for your keys. I was like, yeah, I understand. I keep forgetting you guys have headphones on and I can't. I'm not supposed to see. What? What? Because of lack of sleep?
No, I'm not worried about that. If you'll see the TikTok look, we have just have baseball and nothing else that day. We have softball, baseball, okay.
I got you.
Baseball sucks.
Baseball does suck. Did softball have a game yesterday too?
No.
Did they play?
Baseball
I
plays
heard
Friday,
Saturday.
Saturday, and today.
It's over with after 5 if you about 8.
I think it's so random that like they play on that softball.
That's why you like softball.
And tennis. Baseball no.
Baseball,
is kinda
last year we won a game
Like-
26-4.
Just usually play
That
Friday or Saturday. It's also called not sportsman like if you don't. Yeah. Or if you don't like, stop after a while.
Yeah. And like after 7, if you're up 8 or 10, it should be called baseball. So.
Exactly.
When you were talking about Rachel, I was like, who are you talking about, Jonas? I was like, oh, never mind. I got the connection now. I never knew her last name.
Oh, did you not know?
No. I was calling her Taylor the other half. The Air Force Academy.
Now coming up to bat is number 32, Emily Krause.
And welcome back, Pacer fans. Emily Krause will come to the plate for Mars Hill.
It's her first at bat of the day.
Taylor Morgan
In the circle?
in the circle.
Absolutely.
And going to start with a nice little easy pop fly to Megan Jean Thrower, and she keeps her feet. There are no Sand Angels to this point in the infield.
That's just really impressive. It brings me back to when a couple years ago she dropped something that was hit to her just like that against North Georgia and North Georgia or Georgia College. Dropped it, and they get on base, and then they're feeling that they couldn't get out of the inning and they're going to lose the game because of the error. And she goes over and makes a diving sensational catch in the foul territory. Like, how in the world did she get that? She's just a great athlete.
She's a very good athlete, and again, just one of the great characters on this team as far as her sense of humor. I think that young lady just hit my car with the ball.
Madeline Furr, who struck out swinging in the first at bat.
So I must scowl at her. 0-2.
But if you talk about Megan Jean, and she doesn't have her hair up in a bun today, but typically, she's like it has to be hairsprayed on, like the whole can of hairspray, and she's like I can't
She's
go
a bit
anywhere.
of a prissy. She's a priss pot.
Kind of a princess, I would say.
She's prissy. I'm just gonna say priss pot. And call strike. 3. Good looking pitch by Miss Morgan.
Coming up to bat is Patricia Thompson.
That's her 4th strikeout of the day. She's up to 476 career strikeouts.
That's it.
Yeah, but I'm not one of them. She won't let me bat against her. We've talked about this, but and
She's
she's
doing
like
that to save you from
embarrassment.
absolute embarrassment.
Well, she also said she can't pitch to left-handed batters, so that's why she didn't want to pitch to me. And the whole team's backed me up on that, or backed her up on that. So
Well, I'll let you have that. First pitch called strike.
it's 0-2 now.
0-2.
While I was typing in stat crew, I missed a pitch. But now she misses wide. 1-2 the count. And that's a quick inning as she strikes her out looking, and Taylor just stands there. Is like, oh wait, that's the 3rd out of the inning. Yes, it is. As we go to the bottom of the 3rd, Pacers lead 3-0. And welcome back, folks, as we enter the bottom of the 3rd inning with Andrea Daring getting ready to step to the plate. Sydney Elkin still in the circle for the
Coming up to the plate is
Marcel
Andrea
Lions.
Daring.
Daring singled in her first at bat of the season. As she takes a strike right down the middle. 0-1 the count. The USC Aiken did not graduate very many people from last year, but Coach Snyder brought in a slew of freshmen, and now they have about 12 newcomers, being a transfer. As Elkin misses wide, 1-1 the count to Daring. Elkin get ready to deliver the pitch. Daring looks at call strike 2. 1-2 the count. Misses high, 2-2 the count. No outs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Daring steps back in. Just a bit outside. 3-2 the count. Full count to Daring. And here's the pitch. She smacks one high into left field with a striking foul. And a great grab by the left fielder for the first out of the inning. With one away, that's going to bring up Megan Jean Thrower. And Thrower reached on fielder's choice. Back in the first. Misses wide. 1-0. Thrower taps it back up to the shortstop, who feels it cleanly for the out. 2 away now.
And that's going to bring up Sydney Kate Murphy to the plate.
As you can see her bobbing her head with shipping up to Boston playing by Dropkick Murphys.
No relation, but the Murphy family, big fans.
Now coming up
They
to
are.
that is Sydney Kate Murphy.
And yes, I know it's in one of my favorite movies, The Departed, and they didn't get it from there because they've liked it for years. But still a great song.
I'm just glad we got that established. Good play by the third baseman. Good range as she scooches to her left, gets it, and throws her out for out number 3, and that'll retire the side. So Mars Hill will hold the Pacers scoreless for the first time as we head to the top of the 4th. Pacers lead 3-0.
We're back here at the top of the 4th
Is Alan Tillman.
with Alan Tillman stepping the plate for Mars Hill. Morgan still in the circle for the Pacers.
She's cruising. First pitch fouled straight back. Strike 1.
That was fast.
So fast.
And you see where she pitched it to where the left-handed batter would be, and so that's why I cannot hit against her.
Okay. Okay, pumpkin. The 0-1 pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. I like that the umpire actually gave the strike sign, even though she swung and missed.
Well, just in case someone was confused.
Well, and what's funny is there are times when we're up here, we're not sure what the call was. That obviously would be a ball. As Taylor Morgan misses wide and all the way to Missouri on that one. But sometimes he doesn't give us a sign, and we're trying to figure out what it was. But that was a swing and a miss. Obviously a strike. I'm just saying. Good swing and a miss there. Nice off-speed pitch by Miss Morgan. It's called pulling the string.
Now walking up to the plate is Erin Vickery.
That's her 6th strikeout of the day. But for the Lions, Erin Vickery is stepping to the plate. She singled in her last at bat. Batting just over 300 on the year.
Now, I can't remember a time where we played Mars Hill in softball. Is this a first-time encounter?
It is not, but give me just a couple minutes and I'll tell you exactly when the last time we played them.
All right. Good-looking pitch there, catching the outside corner of the plate, making the count 0-2. Little slap shot back to Morgan. Morgan easily handles it and tosses it to thrower. Thrower catches it. And that'll be out number 2. And that'll bring up Taylor Lale, catcher for Mars Hill.
Now stepping up to the plate is Taylor Lale.
And USC Aiken is 8-1 all time against Mars Hill coming into this game.
So not the first time.
But the last time they played was March 12, 2010, and the Pacers lost that game.
Wow.
Or at least they lost the second game of a doubleheader, I'm not sure. But go to pacersports.com, click on softball, go to the all-time opponents. You can figure out every single person that USC Aiken's ever played.
It's kind of cool. Sidney K. Murphy can't quite dive enough to get to that ball. Good piece of hitting there by Miss Lale.
That'll bring up Jamie Booz with 2
Now
away.
up to bat is Jamie Booz.
Of course, Sidney Kate filling in some pretty big shoes with Ashley Metz, who's now playing the AARP League.
I think she retired already.
Well, she was old enough.
And here's the pitch. Low. With a snap throw to first.
First and not going to happen. Slap shot to second. Good play by Miss Timmerman. Easy throw to first. Retire to the side. So the Pacers continue to hold Mars Hill scoreless as we head to the bottom of the 4th, leading 3-0.
We are back here in the bottom of the fourth with
Up to the plate is
Sarah Timmerman stepping to the plate. She's 0 for 1, having grounded out with the bases loaded in the first inning. But she's coming off for a pretty good play at second base.
Swung on and missed there. Fooled by that off-speed pitch.
I mean, it was thrown yesterday and delivered this afternoon.
Hopefully it'll be here tomorrow. That pitch missing outside. Good effort by the catcher to try to frame it, but you got to pull it back a whole 1.5 feet.
Yeah, it's kind of tough to get that call.
Officials pick up on stuff like that.
And for those of you wondering, I mean, you see over there in the frame, our first base coach is Lindsey Jones, a former standout player. And if you follow our Twitter account today, you'll see a little throwback from when she was a freshman that we posted.
The 1-2 pitch. Nice shot just outside of the reach of the third and shortstop. So a good piece of hitting by Miss Timmerman.
It's going to bring up Brielle Jungblatt. And she's 1 for 1 on the day. Single and scored in the second. She's fast.
Miss Jungblatt is quite fast.
And has one of the best hair bows in the business.
That bow looks like it could be on top of a wedding cake.
It probably should be. As
That ball gets all the way to the backstop, and
throws a wild pitch.
Timmerman will end up on second.
And
Definitely got a lot of speed on this team.
They do. Between Timmerman, Jungblatt, and Bogosian, this is a hard lineup to sit there and stop 3 in a row. I mean, if they tap the ball, they're pretty much on 1, 2, 3. Which then brings up Montai, Chubb, Price, and Daring. And
Right.
what do you do at that point?
You get through the little speedy gauntlet, and then you got to deal with the long ball gauntlet.
As
Good
Brielle,
play by the first baseman. As Jungblatt slaps a shot to first. And that's going to bring up Miss Bogosian.
Bogosian, who's 1 for 2 on the day, singled in her first career at bat, scored later in the inning.
Well, looks like their coach is going to meet with, because it looks like Coach Snyder's just having a little chat with a couple little kids. Montai's ruining it. She goes over there.
They said that you always, grow the height till you become perfect, and that's, I guess, at 5 foot tall, she's perfect for what she's going to do in life.
There you go.
Be an outstanding softball player, and a funny student, or funny person, and a good student.
She is a funny personality. But,
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that was literally, I wish I'd have had my phone out to take that picture of Snyder talking to Timmerman and Bogosian.
And as you see, Montai just walks past Bogosian and just pops her on the head as a little good luck charm, but oh my goodness. As Bogosian
Whiffs on the bunt attempt.
0-1 the count with 1 away, but Timmerman's on third base for the Pacers. As USC Aiken's going to try to break this game open now. She taps that one,
Shot to third.
goes to third, and then the play. Oh, outstanding job there as Timmerman crosses home. Great effort by Bogosian to sit there and get Timmerman home.
I'm a fan of Bogosian. I want a poster. Of course, it'd be a small poster. Of course, I've been a fan of this kid for a while, Sarah Montai.
To the plate is Sarah Montai.
Montai, I don't know. Batter's interference, singled in the second and singled again in the fourth.
That's what Sarah does. She just hits base hits, moves runners, whatever you ask her to do, she makes it happen. And that'll bring up the bomber,
The princess.
Samantha Chubb. Their little ruby slipper bow.
Getting ready to hit is Samantha Chubb.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home. I just want to see her hit a home run right after I say that. There's no place like home.
Yes.
Of course, it doesn't help when the pitcher throws it out of the strike zone.
Winning of the count, 2 away here in the bottom of the fourth. Pacers lead 4-0.
The wind is blowing hard back into the slap shot down the third baseline, but that's going to be called foul. Good play by the third baseman to even get that.
Just been impressed by her today. She's had a few really good plays at third.
I mean, they've got a lot of good athletes on this Mars Hill team.
They do.
I don't know that we win a majority out of 10. I think we obviously right now we're doing well against them, but we've seen pitching dominate in this particular sport. And I gotta say, Taylor Morgan's just pitching a heck of a game. 3 hits, no runs.
And she's going to be really counted on this year as Chubb bounces another one to the third.
Yeah, I think we figure out third baseman can handle it pretty well. Find somewhere else to hit it, but Pacers are able to add 1 to their lead. We lead 4-0 as we head into the top of the 5th. We'll be right back right after this.
And we are back here in the top of the 5th inning with Krista Relmine leading off and Morgan in the circle. Throws one inside, kind of little brushback pitch.
Yes, and I just want to point out how much I'm enjoying watching Leah Bogosian out there. She looks like a little girl on the first day of spring. She's just short of doing a cartwheel on her way out to the field.
Well, ask her if she'll do one before the second
I don't think you're
season.
going to have to. I think before it's over with, this girl's doing cartwheels, if not a toe touch. Herky might be a little too much. Pitch called strike. 2-1 is the count.
Pacers lead 4-0 here in the 5th.
That ball lifted into center field. Sarah Montage should handle that pretty easily and does. Quick flick to Sydney K. Murphy, and the ball's back in the infield. That's the Pacers do a little celebratory high five in the middle of the circle.
Slap the hands.
Slap at the hands. Slap at the hands.
You have Reagan Brooms up in the plate for the Lions. She flied out to Bogosian to end the second inning as Morgan misses wide. 1-0 the count. There's 2-0 the count, and you gotta love it when Morgan sits there and misses just a bit wide. She has a little sly look on her face, like, is that not really a strike, even though it might be a foot wide?
Yeah. Good looking pitch there by Tay Morgan, as I like to call her, Tay-Mo. Tay-Mo with a 2-1 pitch count.
She evens it up at 2-2.
We like good even numbers. So for this one, we just go ahead and add a 3.
With the strike, in the strike column.
Exactly right.
Well, that's
a flared shot to center.
Good piece of hitting there.
Mm-hmm. She handled that well. Getting a little, some kind of dancing going on over there for first base coach. Pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was no Snyder's Nene dance that he did or whatever it was.
I'm not sure what you call it, but it was pretty epic. We'll get it on YouTube here eventually, and we're gonna have a quick meeting over here, so we'll be back in just a moment. And we're back with Emily Krause here. She lays one down, and Morgan fires to throw to first, or to Timmerman.
Good effort by Timmerman. I mean, Taylor Morgan threw that thing on a rope, and Timmerman catches the ball. And I know what the coaches wanted to talk about is how clean did she catch it.
And I think she was fine over there. She made a transition. She's trying to jump off the base so she wouldn't get plowed.
And we're going to have a little conversation.
It's a little different style of arguing as you saw yesterday from the baseball game.
Yeah. And if you're wondering what happened to the baseball game, just a lot of conversations between the umpire and the coaches of both sides.
Absolutely. And they would kind of run out there a little bit, but, softball coaches, they kind of take their time and stroll out. And
it's definitely a more chill vibe than Kenny Thomas. He's either walking out there to talk to you about fried honey buns or he's unhappy with something that you've just done. And since they don't make fried honey buns anymore.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here, though, for Madeline Furr. It's going to be Kaylee Jonas, I believe.
Hey, we know a Jonas. She's going to be number 8, Kaylee Jonas. Not to be confused with Rachel Jonas, who's in Missouri.
Or the Jonas Brothers.
Or the Jonas Brothers. Glad you brought that out, not me.
I'm well-rounded. What do you want me to say? But Jonas is batting 167 on the season. She's 1 hit and 6 at-bats. But the hit, it was for a home run.
So,
a little bit of power to her.
Now up to bat is Kaylee Jonas.
Wind strong, blowing strongly to left field.
As Taylor misses. 1-0 count. Two another count now. She misses high. I have a feeling she's not going to give her anything to hit on this next pitch as she draws 3-0.
Yeah, anything she's going to get is going to be low and away. Something that if she does get a hold of it, she's not going to be able to do much with it.
And nice off-speed pitch. Probably come in the low 40 mile per hour after she throws, lower 60s.
Nice little sinker. Ooh, hot shot to center field.
It's
going to go all the way to the fence, and she'll end up on second. She'll score one. So the shutout bid is over with that nice shot to the fence. So good wisdom for the coaching staff of Mars Hill.
They'll bring up Patricia Thompson. The Pacers still lead 4-1 here in the 5th inning. Morgan fires a strike in there. Oh, 1 the count. Nice stop by Daring. 2-1 now. Fly ball into center field, but can of corn for Montai. That'll do it for Mars Hill, but not before they get one in the board. Pacers go to the bottom, go to bat here in the bottom of the 5th, leading 4-1.
And welcome back. Leading off for the Pacers here at the bottom of the 5th, Miss Hannah Price. Pacers lead 4-1.
Walking up to the plate is Hannah Price.
And Price is 0 for 2 on the end of the day. Reached on an error in the first and grounded out in the 2nd inning.
That pitch catching the outside corner of the plate.
1-1 the count here. Bottom of the 5th inning, Pacers lead 4-1. But Marcel had a little bit of life in him in the top of the 5th inning. A couple hard hits off of Morgan. This Price chops one to third. 5-3 for the first out. It's going to bring up Andrea Daring. She singled and drove in one in the first. Popped out to the left fielder in foul territory in the third.
Getting ready to hit is Andrea Daring.
Catcher tried to frame that pitch, but umpire was having none of that. 1-0 the count.
That pitch missing outside. Making the count 2-0. Off-speed pitch, catching the outside corner of the plate. I believe that was a strike. I think it's 2-1. That one a miss. 3-1 is the count. Three-one pitch. Lifted it up, but at this point in time, the wind's blowing in, and that's an easy pop fly to left field. A little bit earlier in this game, that might have caught a little bit of a ride out over the fence, but wind gusting in by the time she hit that ball. That's going to bring up Miss Mega Jean Thrower.
Coming up to the plate is Megan Jean Thrower.
She's going to hit that one off the handle. Easy play for third. Third comes in, gets it, makes the throw, and that's out number 3. But the Pacers go to the top of the 6th, holding on to a 4-1 lead. We'll be right back right after this.
We're in the top of the sixth inning with Pacers leading 4-1. Ellen Tillman stepped in the plate, and Morgan's still in the circle for the Pacers. She misses low and outside, ball one.
And Gillick can pitch there, catching the outside corner of the plate to even the count, 1-1.
Hard hit, but fell down the left field line. 1-2 the count. You see a lot of student athletes in the stands supporting all the other teams. The same way as tennis and baseball over here too, but you saw some volleyball, women's basketball.
You know, all the
Women's soccer,
sports are
men's
really
soccer.
good at supporting each other.
They are.
It's a pretty cool little community of student athletes. A lot of the basketball players, they played yesterday, and they're here knowing that a lot of these softball players were at their game yesterday.
Just gonna bring up Aaron Vickery to the plate, the DH.
Coming up to the plate now is Aaron Vickery.
Vickery. It's a great little last name. Vickery.
Victory.
For some reason, I want to talk like I'm from England when I say Vickery. Vickery. Floater. Getting up a little bit high there. Ball one. That ball in the dirt about 3 feet short of the plate. Tough to get a strike call there. To a no pitch. Good looking pitch there. Fouled straight back. Made the count 2-1. Nice off-speed pitch there. Just missing the outside corner of the plate. That looked good from here. 3-1 is the count. Swung on a miss there. Fastball. To fill the count. 3-2. And got her on the outside corner of the plate for strike three. Good looking pitch. So Taylor Morgan continues to cruise.
Now walking to the plate is Taylor Lale.
And you're going to bring out the catcher, Taylor Lale. Or as our PA announcer likes to say, Lale.
And 0-1 the count.
It'd be Ashley Dietrich. All-star, superstar, former volleyball player here at USC Aiken. Kind of miss her a lot. Good looking pitch there, called strike, 0-2. And that's going to catch the outside corner of the plate, and that's just another strikeout for Taylor Morgan. Just stack them up as we go. Pacers coming to the plate with a 4-1 lead here at the bottom of the sixth. We'll be right back right after this.
We are back here in the bottom of the 6th inning with Sydney Kate Murphy leading off. She takes a called strike.
Nice shot down the left field line to get past the third baseman. Perfectly driven between the short and third.
This can bring up the Abbeville product of Sarah Timmerman.
From the metropolis of Abbeville.
She told me there's a few things to do in that town, like a restaurant or two.
Like maybe you can take a left or you can take a right. That's it.
Well, I mean, I went on there and looked online, and there's like a rock quarry type place you can go search for,
Sarah Timmerman.
like special gems or something.
Cool.
I don't know. We talked about it the other day, so we'll get some more information on it for next week.
Well, I will go look him up on the Google. Good slap, bunt down, but she'll be caught out, but she'll advance the runner to second, so she does her job.
That's going to bring up Brielle Jungblood. 1 for 2 in the game. Excellent hair bow. It's so difficult to decide. And we'll talk about that more in the second game, I'm sure. About who has the best hair bow. I mean, there's a lot of them this year.
Yeah, we're taking votes.
Stepping up
You know,
to the plate is Brielle
we will recognize by your username if you're being biased or not. We're looking for honest votes. Best bow in the biz of the day. I think I just gave our sports information director a brilliant idea. Saw a light bulb going off. Nice little slap bunt. She's going to like that out. That was fantastic.
That was sensational.
Wow. She bunted that about 3 inches.
I've never seen her run that fast.
She laid it down. I'm stunned at how fast she is. And then that's going to bring up,
Leah Bogosian.
she's a tiny little package, but she plays big.
And I wouldn't be surprised if Snyder goes in as Jungblood take off for second base.
Oh, yeah.
Some havoc on the base paths if she goes. Because what are you going to do? Sit there and throw down to a second while Sydney Kate Murphy's going to go home?
That one bunted foul.
And they're going to try the suicide squeeze there.
Why not?
I'm all for fake the suicide squeeze and then let Leah Bogosian swing away. With everybody else drawn in, it'd open up the whole field. But I'm not a softball coach for a reason.
Woo. Just missing that one.
She finds herself behind 0-2 now. As you see Monty giving some words of advice. Monty, who's been around for, 3+ seasons now. Feels like forever. And Monty, who recently became an ant for the first time.
Well, that one fouled straight back. Just missed that one.
And he's saying she was bunting on that one, and Leah was saying that she was trying to slap at it, so we're going to have a little discussion here. Yeah, Snyder says she just didn't follow through. It wasn't a bunt attempt. But she gets called for the strikeout.
So we're going to have to ask Coach Snyder to work on his argument skills. Seemed to lay that one down pretty easy.
Yeah. two away now with Monty stepping the plate. Sydney Kate Murphy on third. Brielle Jungblood on first.
Getting ready to hit is Sarah Monti.
And Jungblood takes off for second, and they're smart enough to throw the ball down there.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
Wouldn't know the count, but 2 runners in scoring position for Monty. She launches one into left or to right field, but it's about 5 feet too short.
Look where the wind's blowing. She gets that behind her a little bit. She's sending that ball. She's still rounding bases.
But with the catch, Pacers going to the top of the seventh, leading 4-1.
To the plate is Jamie Booth. What is it?
And Morgan misses low. 1-0 count to Jamie Booz. If Morgan can hang on to the win here, she'd move into a tie for 8th place on the career win list at USC Aiken with Joanne Jones, who was here from 2002 to 05. She will have 31 career wins if the Pacers can hold on and get the final 3 outs.
Hot shot back up the middle. Not much she could do there. That ball gets through the middle of the infield pretty quick. Good piece of hitting by Booz.
Getting ready to hit is Krista Romaine.
Krista Romine's going to come to the plate.
And we're going to have a pinch runner. Looks like number 4.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
We're going to have another talk here. So
Looks like we're having a race between the first base coach and the runner, and first base coach looked like she was winning. We're going to take a breather while they kind of mount it up a little bit of a campaign to figure out how they can better their efforts.
and we are back now with Morgan getting ready to throw the pitch.
Good looking pitch there called strike. Morgan got a runner on first, no outs. Here at the top of the 7th.
high fly ball, but it's foul off the backstop. Otherwise, Megan Jean Thrower or Andrew Deering, either one of them would have had that.
Yeah, and I don't know what Andrea Daring, she waited a long time before she really responded to that.
And she probably, I mean, the way it first came off the bat, I thought it was going to be about 10 rows up in foul territory.
Again, I agree, but I think I would have been a little bit alarmed when I see Megan Jean Thrower come flying in. That might have made me think, maybe he has got to play at this.
Thrower has uncanny speed.
Agreed. Nice shot down the right field line, but that's going to miss foul just barely.
Which is good because they would have scored another run.
Yes, it would have. I don't know. Bogosian would have found some way to get it.
I'd have tossed it to Sarah Monti and said, "Here, you throw it in."
Actually, you know what? I want to see Bogosian.
She's got a decent arm, but
I mean, obviously, Monti's elite
She
in
is.
her ability to throw the ball.
I mean, Bogosian's a solid outfielder.
That one swung on in the dirt. Not sure why we're going for second in that situation. Go for the easy out, but
There was a steal. So she was stealing second, and so they tried to get the runner down there after the strikeout.
after strikeout. Gotcha. Okay. I was a little confused on that, but.
Walking up to the plate is Regan Broom.
And here comes Reagan Broom. Not to be confused with Regan. And Reagan takes a hot shot into left field.
But it's so hard hit at Brielle Jungblood that the runner at second had to stay on second.
But we're definitely seeing a little bit of pressure situation for the senior Taylor Morgan. And it looks like some strategizing from the coaching staff of Mars Hill.
We're going to end up with a pinch hitter here, I believe. With number 15, Casey Stanek. Stanek's coming into the game with a 200 batting average, 1 for 5 on the season.
Walking up to the plate is Casey Stanek.
And pitch hitting will be Casey Stenick. For Mars Hill, runners on first and second, 1 out. Good looking pitch there. Taylor Morgan not shying away. Coming straight at her. I like it. If you're going to beat me, you're going to beat me with my good stuff. Nice change of pace there. Just missing. Even the count 1-1. Mars Hill definitely wants to get a run out of this. Preferably 2 or 3, but definitely don't want to leave one sitting on the side. That ball is going to get free of Daring a little bit. So runners will advance second to third. Got a 2-1 pitch. Hot shot up the middle, and that's going to score 2. Quick throw back in by Monti. Monti gets it back in. But 2-run score. And all of a sudden, we got a ball game. This is where you're going to find out what Miss Morgan can do. And that's kind of what you want to do. Now you're going to see a pitch runner, number 32, coming in to run.
Now up to bat is Madeline Furr.
And back to the top of the lineup right now for the Lions. He's only 1 away. Pacers lead 4-3. It looked like Morgan was cruising into the, through the first 5.5, 6 innings, and
Little slap shot to third. Samantha Chubb gets it and gets the bang play at first. And the first base coach definitely saw it a little differently, but
nice jump on the vertical jump by the first base
it was.
coach.
She's got some hops.
But the Princess, she takes no days off.
No. Good hustle by Chubb.
See Patricia Thompson stepping the plate.
First pitch, just missing outside, ball one. Hot shot to short. Cindy Kate Murphy grabs it, makes the throw, and that'll do it. So congratulations to the Pacers for their first victory of the 2016. Hang with us in about 30 minutes or so. We're going to be playing the second half of this doubleheader. Pacers versus Mars Hills. Pacers up 1-0. We'll be back in about 30 minutes. We'll see you then.
We are back here for game 2 after USC Aiken won the first one, 4-3 over the visiting Mars Hill Lions.
Madeline Fuhrer is going to lead off for Mars Hill.
And you've got Hannah Price in the circle for the Pacers. Price misses low and outside for ball 1. And
Now I'm going to catch the outside corner. First time seeing Hannah Price, so this should be interesting. 1-1.
And she and Chandler Terrapin will be battling for the number 2 pitching spot for Snyder's team.
Little slap bunt down straight at the pitcher and easily turned into out number 1 here in game 2. Pacers won the first one, 4-3. Kaylee Jonas is going to come up to the plate. Good looking pitch. Catch the outside corner of the plate. Off speed. Strike 2. I'm liking what I'm seeing from this pitcher. Good movement.
Pretty hard thrower, they said, but you know, she's definitely going to need some confidence going into the later part of the season. So, trying to get her into the game and get her a few innings in here before they maybe see Chandler Terrapin later in the day.
Mm-hmm.
1-2 the count with 1 away.
Little slap shot to center, and that's got Monty running to the fence. And anybody that knows better would not even round first base, but Monty gets the ball back in quickly. Good hit. By Mars Hill, and that's going to bring up
Now to bat, Krista Romaine.
Krista Romine up to the bat. Good looking pitch, catching the outside corner. Little slap shot at first. Easy turn for,
And
thrower throws that a little wide, so she's going to be safe at second. Safe at first and second. Throw just pulled her off the bag, so she wasn't able to make the.
Up to bat, Aaron Vickery.
And Timmerman took the biggest hit of all. He's covering first and just got railroaded at the bag.
But they grew up tough down in Abbeville.
Well, you have to. You know, you have a Walmart in Abbeville. You got to be straight up gangster with no Walmarts. Runners on first and second, 1 out. 1-0 pitch. And that's going to make it 2-0. That one flared foul. Making the count 2-1. Hot shot back up the middle. Monty's going to come home with it. No. The young lady rounded third. I'm guessing the word she heard from her coach was, no, stop, don't go. As she wisely turned around and bases are loaded.
Bat, Taylor Lale.
Taylor Lale's going to come to the plate. That pitch missing. A little low. Nice hot shot down the left field line, but it's going to be foul. Oh, 1-1 pitch. And that'll miss. 2-1. That'll catch the outside corner. Even the count, 2-2. Nice. Little change of pace there. Can't get it to hit the strike zone. Count is full. Nice shot. That'll get through all the way to right field. Goes in with the throw to plate. So Mars Hill score one.
Up to bat, Alan Tillman.
And that'll be a strike. So home plate umpire definitely giving away a little bit on the outside.
This can be good for the Pacer fielders right now. When they go to the bat, they'll know the strike zone already. But
True that.
still too far outside. 1-1 the count with one away. Bases are loaded here with only one away.
Nice little change up there. Called strike. Just missing outside. Fouled out of play. Now when we get a passing out stretch, Sidney Kate Murphy, that's going to pick up another run. So the bases remain loaded. They got a little bit of a wheelhouse action going on here. Scoring carousel, one out.
Up to bat is Jamie Boos.
And it looks like Coach Snyder is going to go out and talk to his pitcher, bringing the infield in. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back with you. What do you say to this kid? Well, that sucked.
This is your scholarship. Horrible.
I want to encourage you. It could have been worse. All those could have been home runs. Throwing those meatballs up there like that.
Maybe she forgot about the objective.
There is an
Not hit
objective.
people to
That's our
No,
pitch last
that
time.
was-
We give big runs in the third minute.
Do what?
Starfish last summer in the like AAU type ASA stuff, 8 runs in the third of an inning.
What? Oh my God. So why are we picking her up?
Bye, guys.
So she's not
See
more
you.
developed.
Good seeing you.
Bye.
You working tonight?
I don't work at Chili's anymore.
Oh, good for you. How did I miss this?
You should hang out with us up at the Hall of Fame on Saturday, Friday, 8 o'clock.
Congratulations.
Thank you. See you guys.
Let's see since 40. And we're back here with Jimmy Booz batting, taking a strike. 0-1 the count. Bases are loaded. Mars Hill's already scored 2 runs here on the top of the first. Only 1 away. And Snyder just had a little talk with Hannah Price already.
Got a strike for it. That one fouled back. Probably going to be out of play. Definitely out of play as we got a few fans scurrying.
I'm still upset why Mr. Monta didn't catch that.
You know, and I asked him about that between games, and he told me it's February.
He did throw that one back in, so he's probably
Did
looking.
he?
He's
He got
looking.
that over the net the first time, so we should be applauding him a little bit.
But I still think his daughter has a better arm.
Yeah. He only played at the Citadel. She plays at USC Aiken.
I mean, he only had to throw it 60 feet 6 inches. He didn't have to throw it from the outfield.
Right. Pitchers, they got it so easy. 1-2 is just count. Hot shot down the left field line, but it's going to pull foul. Fouled off. Keeping the count 1-2.
You know, right now, Snyder has 4 freshmen in the field, with Bogosian in left. You got Timmerman in at second base, and between Hannah Price and Lily Schoaf at pitcher and catcher. But he talked about all the time he's gonna have, you know, could see 3 or 4 freshmen in at one time as Chubb snags the ball. Two away now for Reagan Broom.
Sorry.
And Broom takes a strike on the outside, on 1 the count.
That was going to miss low outside. 1-1 is the count. Good looking pitch, just missing. 2-1. Good looking pitch there, catching the inside of the corner, making the count 2-2. High shot to center field. Montai back. She's going to squeeze it, and that'll be out number 3, but not before Mars Hill jumps out 2-0 as we head into the bottom of the first. So good outing, but give Pacer pitching credit. It could have been a lot worse. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back. Bottom of the first. Pacers trail 2-0. Leah Bogosian is going to step up for the Pacers. And a little slap bunt. And it's just going to trickle off the line a little bit. So she'll come back at half speed. You know, you watch her practice swing and you wonder, does she ever actually swing at the bat? I mean, why would she need to? And their little slap. She's so good at it. Two strikes for the diminutive ball of fire. Nice. That was, and she's safe.
And she's energetic, to say the least, after she gets on first.
I love her. I mean, I'm telling you, it's like watching a little kid. And I know she would like to tell you she's an adult woman, and I guess if she's 18, that technically is true, but she's got the energy of a little kid, the way she bounces around out there.
Bet she does.
And I hope she never loses it.
Up to bat is Sarah Monti.
And that'll bring up Sarah Monti, who all-around stud softball player. Leah, almost something got crossed up in the signals there. Looked like Leah was going to go. I was distracted. I didn't see what the call was on the pitch. I guess the home plate umpire will eventually tell us.
I thought she pulled the bat back, but I don't want to be presumptuous.
Right. And again, you know, so we got 1-1. There we go. And ball inside.
And she was picked off at first.
I didn't see how she would have tagged her, but maybe she couldn't get her hand to the bag.
Yeah, I think she blocked the bat completely, and she tried to sit there and get back, but just was not able to. And she's trying to slide. We need to work on that a little bit.
Yeah, that was a little rough. The 2-2 pitch. And a rare swing and a miss by Sarah Monti. That's going to bring up Samantha Chubb, the non-long ball hitter who hits a lot of long balls.
Yeah, she's 2 for 3 on the season.
Up to bat is Samantha Chubb.
Rocking quite the bow. Looks like a garnet.
First pitch swinging and makes it 3 for 4 on the season. Just gonna bring up the pitcher, Hannah Price.
And Hannah could.
Up to bat.
She's got a little bit to learn in the bow department, but she's got some great some great mentors out there on the field. She'll learn. I like her. I like what she's doing. Big swing there, shaking up the bull or the dugout for Mars Hill.
And pitcher's asking for a new ball over there. Jamie Booz on the circle, or in the circle, I should say.
And home plate agrees. He's putting that ball out of the rotation.
I mean, if he was bowling, that would have been a strike over there.
It was a heck of a ball.
It was.
Heck of a ball. Looks like Sarah Timmerman would have been the one pin. Nice shot there. Will it stay fair? And it will not. Good cut.
She finds herself behind the count 0-2. Still looking for her first career hit.
I think now is as good as any time to do it. Good play by the second baseman. She sticks it and flicks it, and that's out number 3. So the Pacers unable to score at the bottom of the first. See what Mars Hill can do at the top of the second. We'll be right back right after this.
So we start the second inning. Patricia Thompson's at the plate for Mars Hill, leading 2-0.
She's going to slap bunt behind the catcher. That's what we call a strike, because it's fouled back.
Absolutely.
Good shot to left field. That's got Youngblood all the way back, and that's gone over the fence. So a home run for Mars Hill. They now lead 3-0. So a good shot. Ms. Thompson having a rude awakening as she's being welcomed here to collegiate softball. So the bat is Madeline Furr, so we're back at the beginning of the lineup. First pitch missing outside, ball 1. Pacer softball is losing out on a lot of leadership. I mean, I know leaders have stepped up, but I'm looking out there at Brielle Youngblood out in left field, and of course Victoria Burkett, who is super leader on and off the field for a lot of the Pacer softball team members.
And that's the reason right there is why Sydney Kate Murphy is playing shortstop, because of that arm is surreal.
She's got a good throw.
It's going to bring up Kaylee Jonas.
Now batting is Kaylee Jonas.
She singled and scored in the first. And had a big hit for the Lions in the opening game, the doubleheader.
Mm-hmm. That pitch missing. And we're 3-0. Good looking pitch there, outside corner. Strike one, 3-1. Can't get that one to fall back in the strike zone. I'll put a runner on first with one out. Pacers trail 3-0. And just like that, we're going to see a little bit of a pitching change as Taylor Morgan's going to come in. A little surprise duty.
And as she warms up, we'll be right back in just a moment. And we are back as Taylor Morgan has taken to the circle for the Pacers.
See if she can find her way around.
And they just called her for a balk.
And she said, my bad, so... Good looking pitch outside corner. You can definitely, of course, I mean, there's no fair to compare pitching, but I mean, Taylor Morgan's definitely been doing this a good while and has definitely the accolades to show for it. Good looking pitch there. She's pitching like
She's a little bit upset that she had to come back in real quick.
I don't even know that it's like that. I think she's going, I can't believe you roughed up my pitcher. I'm gonna shut you down.
Well, I also don't think that she liked the way that they ended the game, too, with getting a couple hard hits off of her.
Right.
But she's got that mentality, though. I mean,
Yeah, she's definitely a fighter for sure.
You got to love it about her. Hard worker in the circle, that's for sure. And it seemed like the ball came from out of nowhere, but Sam hadn't caught it.
Chubb got it. Ever astute and ready to play. Woo! Good looking pitch. Catch the outside corner of the plate. That confused the poor young lady at the plate. Yeah, three strikes and you're done.
That's the name of the game, isn't it?
Beat ball.
Now up is Aaron Vickery.
That's going to bring up Aaron Vickery to the plate for Mars Hill. Mars Hill leading 3-0 on 5 hits. USC Aiken has 2, but no runs to show for it. That pitch got away, and I'm not sure why we even threw that, but it worked out okay. She never really went, but
All it was a ball.
a really goofy but exciting ball.
Yes. Yeah, it was similar to our...
I'm sure Andrea would have rather it not looked like that.
Well, Lily Schoaf is actually catching this game instead of Andrea Daring.
Oh, who is that?
Lily Schoaf.
Oh, my bad. Okay, Lily, I apologize. I guess I should apologize to Andrea.
And to
Her,
yeah, it's okay.
give
It
her
happens.
credit for that goofiness. 3-0 pitch coming. Hot shot to Samantha Chubb, and Chubb handles it like a boss. That's Taylor Morgan doing what Taylor Morgan do, retiring the side. But not before they add one to their lead. They lead 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the second. We'll be right back right after this.
So we are hitting the bottom of the second inning with Kelly Shealy getting her first career at bat for USC Aiken. She's a transfer from Spartanburg Methodist College, where she hit over 20 home runs during her time there.
Wow.
She's DHing in here in this game. Sometimes we'll see her play left field, but she's going to be DHing for Megan Jean Thrower.
Definitely want to compliment her bow game. Sparkle seems to be all the rage. Is that second pitch misses? 2-0. That pitch missing outside, 3-0. And she'll get a free pass on 4 straight pitches.
And why swing if they're not in the strike zone?
True that.
And you'll see Lily Schoaf getting her first career at bat, catching this game. Not a bad hair bow for her either.
Going with the more classic white. No glitz, no glamour. Just class. But
Trying to bunt, but
was foul.
typically you wouldn't see Lily Schoaf swing or try to lay down a bunt because she's a big swinger, but Snyder saw the defense paying back, tries to drop one down and push the run over to second.
Big swing. And all cards are safe. And that is foul. It's a good shot, but right at the left fielder, so easy play for the lefty.
It's going to bring up Sydney Kate Murphy, who steps to the plate for the first time this game, batting 667.
Now up is Sydney Kate Murphy.
In case you're wondering, she's wearing a Superman bow
Is that
in honor of her grandfather, who recently passed away, and said that he was the Superman of the family. And when he was playing baseball back in the day, he was actually a shortstop, and now she's playing shortstop. And when she told me the story,
cool.
she was almost tearing up about it and all. And so we're thinking of her and her family at this time.
Good shot down right field, just outside the reach of the first baseman. So she continues hitting well. The runners on first and second.
It's going to bring up Timmerman. Sarah Timmerman, the second baseman. 1 for 2.
Now up is Sarah Timmerman.
Big swing and a miss there. That one in the dirt. Runners are going to advance safely as the throw was just a little bit up the base path for the third baseman. Third baseman unable to get it, so all runners will advance. Runners now on second and third. Pitch count is 1-1 for Miss Timmerman. She got a little room now. Right field would be a pretty ideal place to put it.
And she lives off on that when she wanted to swing.
I was going to say, and that looks like that's where she wanted to go with that pitch.
But it was above her eyes. Of course, she's only about 5.
I was going to say, she's not the tallest kid out there. Although she looks pretty tall.
Listed as 5'3". So I mean,
5'3".
I mean,
What's Pregame at? What was she at?
Bogosian,
Yeah.
she's 5 foot.
Okay.
And that's when you see her, you want to see the line from Rudy with like 5 foot nothing, 100 nothing. But she's a big player. They both are actually. I mean,
They really are. I mean, they're not big kids, but dadgummit, they play.
But to be starting as true freshmen,
Right.
and it says something to the character. And same thing with Lily Schoaf as well. I mean, to be able to start on opening day.
Mm-hmm. Kind of a big deal.
Absolutely.
A lot of freshmen would love to be in their spot.
A lot of
They've shown something.
a lot of upperclassmen would like to be in their spot too.
Yes,
I mean,
that's true. I've seen that attitude kick up from time to time.
but I will say this team, they compete for positions at practice, and if at the end of the day, everyone's on the same team, and that's the one good thing about them.
And she has walked, and we got bases loaded now.
For Brielle Jungblood,
Brielle Jungblood, a little sneaky speed demon, left fielder.
Up to bat is Brielle Jungblood.
That one kicks the outside corner of the plate. Brielle disagrees, but home plate umpire has a little bit more authority than she does.
although she tries to get her way sometimes, and
She just flashes those little baby browns at you. Good idea. It's a little late.
you can also, fans that like watching Brielle play can also watch her on our coaches corner that we film every single week on PatriotSports.com.
That's right.
Just a great person who fills in lots of times for us.
Yeah, that's going to be a high hopper back to pitcher mound. And the catcher
Bobbled it.
bobbled the ball, and that's got to be frustrating for Mars Hill fans. So the Patriots get their first run on a bobbled ball. Should have been easy. And that's going to bring up the mighty Leah.
Up is Leah Bogosian.
Leah, slap shot specialist. Missed that one. That's not what you want to see happen right there. She pops that one straight up in the air. She'll run back and get her bat. I think what makes it so funny is she had to get a pretty big size jersey. But Sarah Monti is going to come to the plate.
Now up is Sarah Monti.
2 outs, bases loaded. Big swing and a miss there. Big swing and a miss again. Monti's missing something. She's not seeing something.
That or she wants to hit it about 450 feet right now. Or just, put the ball in play, make the other team make the plays.
This little riser is what's throwing her off. Gets her 3 straight pitches, and she is frustrated. But the Pacers do squeak out 1 as they trail 3-1 as we head to the top of the 3rd. We'll be back right after this.
And we're back as Taylor Lale flies one to Sarah Monti for the easy out. 1 pitch, 1 away.
Took me a second to see the back of her helmet. Number 22, Taylor Lale.
Yeah. So now it's going to be Ellen Tillman.
Now up is Ellen Tillman. I'm gonna go check out some tennis.
And she fouls that one off. 0-1 the count. Hit straight at Cindy K. Murphy, who fires the ball over to first for the easy out. It's going to bring up the pitcher, Jamie Booz.
Up to bat is Jamie Booz.
Morgan takes the sign, delivers the pitch high and outside for ball 1.
Slap shot right up the middle.
Just past the diving Syndicate Murphy. It's going to bring her up Reagan Broom.
Now up is Reagan Broom.
Morgan misses wide, 1 another count. 2 away here in the top of the 3rd. Marcel leads 3-1 after a 2-run first inning and added a run in the top of the 2nd before the Pacers added 1 in the bottom half of the 2nd, but left 3 on base.
That call for a strike, making the count 1-1.
The off-speed pitch misses, 2-1.
Little squibbler down the third baseline. Samantha Chubb handles it easily to retire the side. So the Pacers hold them scoreless at the top of the 3rd. See what kind of damage we can do at the bottom. We'll be right back right after this. And welcome back to the bottom of the 3rd. Samantha Chubb leading off for the Pacers. And she's going to let that one shallow center, but not even going to make it off the dirt as second baseman squeezes that one for out number 1. And it looks like Taylor Morgan's going to be
Hitting for herself.
making her batting debut of the 2016 campaign.
She's a baller. I mean,
She can hit.
Those people from Chapin, South are pure athletes.
Now up is Taylor Morgan. I used Hannah Price's song, because that's who's next. Oh, you said Taylor Morgan.
Wasn't that Taylor?
But
That ball popped straight up and out. A little confusion for a moment, but we're good. We're back to just short of delirium.
Now batting is Kelly Shealy.
now up is Kelly Shealy.
She walked in her first at bat.
Off-speed pitch just missing. That one missing low, 2-0. Good shot there, but right at the left fielder. Easily squeezed for out number 3. So heading to the top of the 4th. Pacers trail 3-1. We'll be back right after this.
We are back here in the top of the 4th inning with Patricia Thompson leading off for the Lions. And she pops one up right there.
Hey, good hustle by
Bogosian, he sits there and tries to tackle. So, one away
good team effort on that catch.
as 3 people collide. Oh, and 1 to count. Pops that one up out of play. Morgan's ahead of the count 0-2.
And that'll be strike 3. Good looking pitch by Taylor Morgan, getting that on the outside corner of the plate.
Next up is Kaylee Jonas.
Now bring up Kaylee Jonas. That pitch just missing high. 1-0. That pitch just missing outside. That'll be a walk.
Krista Romine.
That's going to bring up Krista Romine. That pitch missing outside. 1-0.
So it's not on the website either? It is. It is, okay. Yeah. One thing I want you to check with is this. Something wrong with it? Like, read a verse where it's like, it's fine, let's talk to niggas.
That pitch just missing. 2-0.
But it's like, you know, when your gets knocked up and then it gets unstopped? Yeah. That's what it sounds like. You know, like trying to figure out what's going on with that.
For your headset?
Yeah. That's a great question.
Hot shot into the gap. That's going to get all the way back to the wall, and Sarah Montage is going to turn around and get that back in as soon as possible. And the runner's going. She'll score, and hitter ends up on second. So Mars Hill picks up another run. Now they lead 4-1.
Now up is Aaron Vickery.
Up to the plate for Mars Hill. Aaron Vickery.
I've been struggling with that.
Good looking pitch, catching the outside corner of the plate for strike one.
Focus on that. I forget who there's a
Oh, yeah. Been there.
Lifted out of play, making the count 0-2.
What?
That's pretty bad.
High shot to left field. That's going to score. One and put the hitter on first. So 5-1 is your score.
Now up is Taylor Lale.
Taylor Lale will come to the plate. Hot shot down the right field line, but that's going to turn foul. That would have involved a lot of running had that been more straight. By about 20 feet. Good effort to keep the ball from going to the backstop. 2-1 is the count. Hot shot to left field. That'll advance. That'll put the runners on first and second with 2 outs. Taylor Morgan showing some fatigue here. Just having a hard time closing the deal. Ellen Tillman up to the plate for Mars Hill. She's going to fly that out of play. Strike number 1, and that sounded like that hit the dugout pretty good. Was it a car? Thankfully, I didn't park that side because that sounded really not good for a car. That pitch called strike. Counts 1-2. So Tillman digs in, 1-2. Runners on first and second. Taylor Morgan pitching with attitude now as that one's fouled to the dugout of Mars Hill. That one lifted shallow. Easy play for Jungblood to come around, but not before Mars Hill adds 2 to their collection of 5 runs. They lead 5-1 as we head to the bottom of the 4th. We'll be right back after this little brief intermission.
Maybe a bag.
And welcome back. Andrew Daring leading off for the Pacers. She takes the first pitch called ball. That one called strike. 1-1.
Fouls that one off, 1-2 the count.
Just a little bit out in front of that one. Hot shot back up the middle. And that'll be an easy single as Daring ends up on first. And here comes our little Irish jig. Sydney Kate Murphy.
And I don't believe you were not in the office the other day when she was doing her Irish jig that she used to do.
Sadly, I was not.
I think it must have been the trainer, Brandon Aiken, was in there. But she did that, and I was amazed about how high she could kick her leg up. It was about 7 feet high, it looked like.
Wow. She's only about 5'4".
It was impressive.
Heck, a swing and a miss there. As the count is 0-1. Hey, City K. Murphy goes to lay down a bunt and it hits her right in the leg, but she kind of limps off, and God, that doesn't feel good.
And she's like, seriously? And I'm sure I'll hear about it tomorrow because she's already all bruised up as it is from sliding. And I mean, just
Now up is Sarah Timmerman.
torn to pieces. Her legs are, she said. So, just as insult to injury, it feels like.
That's going to bring Sarah Timmerman up to the plate.
But she took one for the team.
Yes, she did, because that puts runners on first and second with no outs. Trail by 4. You want to get as many runners on the bases as possible. Possibly create a little ring around the rosy. Stacking up those runs.
That's the name of the game I was looking for earlier today.
I'm glad I could be there for you. I'm scared to ask what you were looking for, why you were looking for a ring around the roses.
When you talked about they were, a cycle of.
Oh, the carousel, yeah.
Yes.
And nice little bunt. Good play by the third baseman to come in and take charge of that ball and make the throw. She's proven to be very good at her position.
It's going to bring up Brielle Jungblut, who reached on a fielder's choice in the second inning.
I think I saw Brielle's mom here.
She was. Met her for the first time.
Got to meet her a little bit this summer. Nice lady. Good looking pitch, catching outside corner of the plate.
0-1 the count against Jungblut. Just trying to make contact with that one and was running down the first baseline and couldn't reach it. 0-2 count. She squibs that one down and they're not going to catch her.
Not a chance. She is so fast. So impressed. I literally, having known her for the last 2 years and not having the benefit of seeing her actually do something athletic, I am awed by how fast she is.
Well, I talked to her between games, and she says she thinks she's gotten faster than she was 2 years ago, and I could agree with that.
I don't know what she looked like 2 years ago, but she's plenty fast now. As there's a little meeting in the circle. So while they have their little social circle, we're going to take a break. We'll be right back.
And we are back as Leah Bogosian is stepping into the plate.
Look forward to the Snapchats.
Yeah.
She smacks that one foul. 0-1 the count against Bogosian.
I don't do anything crazy enough to not want adults to see.
So we got a timeout called by Coach Snyder. Have a little chat. Oh, ooh, it's a secret. He's covering up his face with his hat as he talks to her.
Well, I think it's because there's about 3 feet difference between where his mouth is and where she is. So, I mean, you'd have to speak really loudly.
Well, it could be, or he could have had like some onion rings or something, and it's just trying to protect her. Boy, it's a detailed little strategy.
Hit it where they're not. It's a simple game. You throw the ball, you catch the ball, you hit the ball.
Bull Durham reference, loving it.
We'll break some. Which Sarah Monta has never seen the movie.
Really?
Yes, really.
My respect for her, it's just dropped a couple of notches. Nice slap shot down the baseline, and that's real fair.
Excellent piece of hitting by Bogosian.
Man, look at her, look at her. She gets a high five from her coach and about flips her over backwards. I'm loving this kid.
Well,
I'm loving this kid, and all of a sudden, our coach seems to be perfectly cool with the call, but Their coach not as cool.
Well, I mean, looking from here, it looked like it was fair because it went right over the base.
It did go right over the base. I think it's a judgment call, and the person she's arguing with is the person who made the call, the field judge. He wasn't in a position to call it.
I mean, you always ask to appeal and those type of things, but I think it's going to be to no avail. We don't have replay here, thankfully, and without it, I don't think this call's going to be overturned.
Yeah, I don't think so either. And Sarah Montai, who's been struggling, this would be a perfect time for her to get out of her little slugging woes.
She's 0 for 2 in this game.
Bases loaded, 1 out. I can't think of a better person at the plate than Sarah Montai.
Now up is Sarah Montai.
Batting .333 on the year. She's 2 for 6.
And she's wisened up. First thing that pitcher did is came back with that little rising fastball, and Montai laid off of it.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Montai said, "Hey, don't swing at that."
She may have gotten a text. Good looking pitch there. That would have been a good one to swing at.
We got snake eyes across the board.
Yes, you do. Flag blowing straight in, so we're not really trying to go yard here. Just anything where you can get a base hit out of it. That's a little elevated, easy play for the right fielder. That's going to move some runners from second to third and from third to home. So that'll add another run. Pacers now have 3 to show for their efforts. 2 outs. And Samantha Chubb coming to the plate with runners on the corners. Score is 5-3 here in the bottom of the 4th.
Now up is Samantha Chubb.
Chubb is 1 for 2 in this game. Singled in the first, popped out to second on the first pitch into the third.
Good pitch missing outside.
But if I'm, a softball coach, which I'm not, I would let Bogosian just go to second base because they're probably going to let her run. Otherwise, John would score in a heartbeat. But I wouldn't throw any pitches near the strike zone with Samantha Chubb at the plate.
And so far, they are heeding your advice. 3 straight balls. And I'll make 4 to load the bases.
4 straight balls, so she's on first.
And that's a little bit of strategy there. Because Samantha Chubb is,
Not a home run hitter, but she's a home run
she
hitter.
hits a lot of home runs for a non-home run hitter.
But, the pitcher, how many times do you see them come up and say, "You're going to walk Samantha Chubb to get to me"?
Morgan.
And Taylor Morgan would love nothing more than to help her own cause. That ball in the dirt.
Ball 5?
Ball 5.
Or 1, because it was 4 straight to Chubb. For those of you that don't get chips in my humor.
Big swing there, fouled back into the netting, and that'll be strike 1, breaking up the streak of balls. Called strike 1 and 2 is the count.
And right here, she'll probably throw something out of the zone to see if Morgan will go
Get her to
chase it.
And being a pitcher, she doesn't get a lot of at bats, so a little bit more susceptible. But she'll go off that one to short. Good hustle by Pregame, but not in time. But Pacers are able to add 2 to their collection, so they only trail 5-3 as we head to the top of the 5th. We'll be right back right after this.
we enter the 5th inning.
Jamie Booz will lead off.
Mars Hill leads 5-3. Each team scored a pair of runs in the 4th. Morgan's behind the count 2-0, and at this point you gotta wonder, is she a little bit tired after throwing the first, the complete game first sorry, he threw the first game.
Right.
Sometimes my mouth gets ahead of where my mind is.
Scary possibilities there.
Absolutely.
2-1 count. Now it's her off speed that's her timing's off just a little bit, causing her to miss it. 3-2 is the count. And that'll be called a ball.
It's gonna bring up Reagan Broom.
Reagan Broom was up to.
Is Reagan Brew.
Almost got to.
You were gonna knock it down.
Broom smacks one to short. Syndicate knocks it down, but is able to get a hold of it.
Yeah, that's one of those moments where Sydney Kate was going to
Second base.
She's already trying to throw it before she really caught it.
This could be a tough call though, because she's running towards second base. I think because it's a hit and run.
That's possible. I think
Now up is Patricia Thompson.
this might be one of those moments where our home field advantage is truly an advantage. Nice bunt laid down. Now advance the runners to second and third. The buntee is out for out number 1.
Next up is Madeline Furr.
Now bring up Madeline Furr to the plate. And Madeline Furr will shoot that back to Taylor Morgan. Taylor Morgan looks off the third runner on third, makes her go back, and then throws out Miss Furr at first.
She throws a two-thrower.
Is Kaylee Jonas.
To thrower. And that'll bring up Kaylee Jonas. Good looking pitch called strike.
You must think that Mars Hill brought some cheerleaders along, as you can hear them doing a few chants in
They really have a lot of cheering going on. Ball fouled out of play.
and no one in the stands goes after it.
Telling you, it's sad.
No effort whatsoever.
Although I see Mr. Montai walking back that way. Walking. There's no heart. Got no heart. Good looking strike called. Strike three. Punched her out. Nice looking pitch by Taylor Morgan. She's looking like she's getting her second win. But with that said, we'll go to the bottom of the fifth. We trail 5-3. We'll be right back right after this.
We're back in the bottom of the 5th inning with the Pacers trailing 5-3. Kelly Shilley is at the plate. Checks ball 1, just a bit outside.
Major league reference.
We'll be with you all season long, folks.
And that pitch called strike to even the count, 1-1. That inside pitch called strike 2, and
Little screwball it looked like. That curved back in on the right-handed batter.
had to chase that one out just to stay alive. It's foul off the end of the bat.
Almost into the dugout.
Had a few of her teammates scurry in, but all for naught.
See, Coach Dykes, the assistant coach, who had, who has a daughter or had a relative that played for Coach Snyder a few years ago, but he just looked at the ball. He's like, "That's gonna hit the fence."
Hot shot down third baseline, and that's fair, and she'll be thrown out.
It's gonna bring up Andrea Daring.
Miss AD.
She singled her last at bat and scored, which was last inning.
Now up is Andrea Daring.
This ball's thrown in the dirt. 1-0 the count. Daring fouls or pops one straight up to shortstop. Second out of the inning.
In her defense, she did make the shortstop move a few feet to her right.
She did, but it brings it right back up to Cindy Kate Murphy.
Sydney Kate Murphy, bringing it on. In all her Irish wonder.
And she was talking about the other day that
Sydney Kate Murphy.
the dinner she made,
Mm-hmm.
man, it had potatoes this, potatoes that, every single thing in there, but it made me hungry.
Got a call there is a little. Man, if he's going to call that inside corner and then call that, that's a tough strike zone to bat in.
He might be ready to go home. He's been out here for a while now, 4 hours into the doubleheader.
Cindy Kate said, "Here, let me expedite this process." And she swung that one, hit it off her hand a little bit, at least off the handle of the bat.
To the count with 2 away here in the 5th inning.
Good swing there to stay alive.
I thought you were using the
Staying alive.
Yeah.
Staying alive. See a lot of our basketball team still here. The women's basketball team and a handful of male. The men's soccer team. The women's soccer team was here earlier for the first game. I guess they're working shifts.
doing the ticket sales.
Yep, we got a few of them out there on the fence. That's right. Good swing there, but straight at the center fielder. Okay, just missing that one, and that'll do it for the Pacers at the bottom of the 5th. We go to the top of the 6th, trailing 5-3.
We are back here in the top of the sixth inning with Christopher Romine leading off for the Marcel Lions. Taylor Morgan still on the mound. I'd say on the mound. She's in the circle.
She's in the circle.
Hopefully she's in the zone as well.
She's been shutting them down pretty good. Give her a lot of credit. Showing a lot of fight.
You know, after throwing 7 innings the first game and having come back and, throw 3 more, that's a hard day's work regardless of who you are.
Good looking pitch there, called strike.
Nice off-speed pitch there.
And a hot shot gets through the left side of the infield.
Now up is Aaron
Taylor was throwing some really good pitches in that little series. Hot shot to right field. Bricosia comes in, she gets it. Pretty sure I saw that dance move from the 80s Breaking movie as she spun on her back.
Was that the 80s movie?
Yes, that was in the Breaking.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like Flashdance or something like that. I wasn't sure. Footloose, who knows?
I think all those movies were 80s movies.
Yes, they were.
We need a sound effects machine up here that makes that sound. That would sound cool. Motorcycles firing up down there in the left, down in the parking lot. One's all across the board. Pacers really need to shut this down quick.
Snap throw to first. And Romine is safe.
Okay, I know people listening can't understand what I'm talking about, but the guys on the motorcycles rode down 20 feet and then parked.
It's a long walk.
I'm trying to figure out what that was about. That's kind of funny.
I see some similar stuff like that though in my apartment complex.
No doubt, that's
People
true.
will park like at one spot and then drive 7 park spots over and go check the mail, and I'm not sure about that at all.
So we got a pass walk. Free pass there. It's not what Taylor Morgan needs.
Well,
Now up is Ellen Tillman.
Now bring up Ellen Tillman to the plate. Hot shot to City K. Quick turn.
6-4.
And a double play. Nice double play. First double play for the Pacers here in 2016. Sydney Kate, Sarah Timmerman working well together on that. And a good stretch by Megan Jean Thrower. So we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Pacers need 2 to tie it, 3 to take the lead. See if we can get at least 1 or 2 of those back right after this. And welcome back. Bottom of the sixth. Sarah Timmerman leading off for the Pacers. Pacers trailing 2. She can run that out. And she does. That's a great effort by the shortstop for Mars Hill, but she's dealing with a lot of speed running down that base path.
You look at it really between the 8, 9, and 1 hitters with Timmerman, Jungblut, and Bogosian.
There's a lot of serious speed.
And in the middle, you have power between, Chubb.
Right.
Shieldy has power, Daring has power, Sidney Kate has power.
Mm-hmm.
It's a tough lineup.
Here comes Jungblut. She's going to do a little slap. And she'll get it. She'll get thrown out, but she'll advance the runner. But even in that, the third baseman was able to catch that pretty quickly and throw. And even that was a bang-bang play. I'm just going to bring up Leah Bergosia.
Now up is Leah Begosia. Begosian.
Pacers trying to chip away at this 2-run deficit, trailing 5-3 here in the 6th.
Little slap shot down the third baseline, and they're able to get to that. They've got them played pretty perfectly now. So we worked real hard to advance our base runner to third, but we got 2 outs
With Montai.
with Sarah Monti at the
Now
plate.
up is Sarah Monti.
She struggled this game at being over 3 right now.
One good swing will take her out of the funk quick. Good looking pitch there, off speed, catching outside corner of the plate. Well, chopper to third and easily handled. So out number 3. So the Pacers unable to put any runs on the board. We're going to wait till we get to the bottom of the 7th to see if we can mount any kind of a comeback. Top of the 7th, Mars Hill. Let's see if they can add to their lead. Be right back.
$13. Don't worry about now.
She's not on the list.
Little slap shot to third. Samantha Chubb easily handles it.
One pitch went out as Booze goes down on the play. So Right now, Reagan Broom's going to come up.
Number 5 is Reagan Broom.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is.
And first pitch called strike on Reagan Broom. Who is that bat? Number 5.
Yep, number 5. Reagan Broom.
Little off speed missing. Off speed, a little off.
And that's where she's missed today, is with her off-speed
Yeah.
pitches.
That one in the dirt. Now we'll get back to the backstop, but no runners, no concern, no hurry.
Fouls out down the line. 2 balls, 2 strikes to 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Marcel looking for the split. Pitcher's going to try to make the comeback for the sweep.
Fouled straight back.
I'd say that's the way to use your head, Andrea. But right off the catcher's mask. She shakes it off without any problems, and you're ready for the 2-2 pitch.
That one missing just outside, making the count 3-2. Hot shot in the right field. Rigosia gets it and squeezes it for out number 2.
Good play by Bogosian. I thought she's going to run towards center field for a second, and then she stopped on a dime.
Patricia Thompson.
You have Thompson coming back to the plate for Mars Hill.
Would really appreciate it if she doesn't replicate the home run effort she had earlier this game. And it looks like with the pop-up that she just made.
And they're going to rule her out for runner's interference.
And Megan G thrower is going to win that almost every time. Megan G's looking straight up in the air.
And they're going to have another argument, but as they're going to argue, we think everything's out. So we're going to go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and we'll be back in just a moment. Pacers trail 5-3. We are back, and after the little argument by the Marcel coach, umpire said, hey, she's still out. And we got Samantha Chubb taking ball 1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Pacers trail 5-3.
We'll take 3 quick scores and call it a day.
That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
Good hit, but that's going to tail off right to the right fielder. It was a good swing, much up.
And you can have Hannah Price.
Looks like it's going to be a
Pinch hitter.
pinch hitter.
And it's going to be Hannah Price coming back into the game for Taylor Morgan.
Now up is Hannah Price.
And Price takes a ball low. She smacks one to third, but it says foul. That was close, but he's got a better viewpoint than I do. So 1-1 the count with 1 away.
Works out to the benefit of the Pacers, so I'm all for it.
And third baseman for Marshall's had a great couple games.
Yes. Outside corner pitch called strike. Might get an extension on that bat. Oh, nice way to sit on that one, Hannah Price.
First career hit for Price.
Yeah, it was a good one to get. Hannah Price going to stretch it into it's a single, but the ball got away. She's able to end up on second. So, congratulations, Ms. Price, on your first official USC Aiken college career hit.
He's going to bring up Kelly Shealy now.
She's an overachiever. Got a single and turned it into a trip to second. Here we go. We've got us a pitch runner,
It's going to be
number 17.
Taylor Allen, the freshman.
Now up to bat is Kelly Shealy.
Oh, Kaylee Shealy's going to go get a shot at the plate.
Shealy looking for her first career hit.
That pitch missing just outside.
So win of the count with 1 away here in the 7th inning.
Same pitch called strike.
It's been an entertaining ball game, has it not?
Yes. 1-1 is the count.
She looks at a called strike.
That was. I think somebody's supposed to be home at a certain time.
Well,
Super Bowl. You got Super Bowl.
it starts in an hour.
Well, you gotta get your yum-yums ready. Ashley Dietrich got some kind of crazy dip. What's that dip called?
Buffalo chicken dip.
Buffalo chicken dip.
It's a
That doesn't just happen. You got to put that stuff together.
great piece of hitting right there by Shealy.
Way to answer up, Shealy. She had to reach out there to get that ball and still managed to pull it.
It's going to bring up Andrea Daring to the plate. Pacers have runners on first and third. The winning run potentially is at home plate.
Yes, it is. She jumps on that one, but it's going to get caught out in center field.
You're going to throw all the way home. And she's going to be safe at home. And then there's runner's going to go. Sheila's going to go to second base.
So I'll put the Pacers within one. With Sydney Kate Murphy to the plate, and Sydney Kate Murphy hit a really good ball. Her last at bat just was right at the right fielder.
So the tying run's 120 feet away.
It's a lot of math for me, but I'll agree with you.
I'm at 60 plus 60,
Now
so I'm
is
good.
Sydney Kate Murphy.
If it was anything like maybe she was on first, we'd have issues.
She jumped right on that one. Sending Marzil players scrambling over in the dugout.
And the wind right now is
Blowing towards left field, a little in. She's going to get this one out. She's going to have to earn it. She's going to have to keep it low.
gonna have to use every single inch of that muscle. You know, those muscles that she has.
That Ohio body of hers.
From Finneytown, I believe.
Good ball to lay off of there. Although that's tough because he's hit or miss on that pitch. That sometimes that's a strike, sometimes it's not.
I think it was the benefit of the doubt came because it was about hit the dirt at that spot, but it's tough to lay off of.
That one's too far out. No way he can call that a strike.
It's 2-1 the count with 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Pacers trail 5-4. Tying run on second.
There's a rip.
She smacks one deep to left field.
Is it gone? Is it
It's
gone?
off the wall.
So we're going to tie it. So Sydney Kate Murphy gets a double, game-tying double. She's showing her Superman Cam Newton style in honor of her grandfather.
And you couldn't ask for something better than that right there. Unless
No,
it was about
I'm
2
loving
feet
how
farther.
that's just, yeah, a little bit farther, and that's game. Sydney Kate. I love her.
Now up is Sarah Timmerman.
Just gonna bring Timmerman to the plate with no pressure at all on her now.
I bet you couldn't tell her that right now, as that pitch is a little high.
It's better than coming in down 5-4 as a freshman in your second collegiate game.
True.
Now she's like, you know what? If I get out, then you know what? We'll play next inning. If I do it now, I can celebrate some more for tonight at the Super Bowl party.
Hot shot to short. Short with a big throw to first, and she'll get her out. But not before Sydney Kate Murphy ties it up. At the bottom of the 7th, it looks like we're going extra innings, top of the 8th. Super Bowl what? We got super softball here at the Pacer Complex. We'll be right back right after this. welcome back, Pacer fans. Top of the 8th.
Now up is Madeline Fur.
Madeline Fur is going to step up to the plate.
And Lindy Dorgan is now in the circle for the Pacers. She pitched 3 times last year, 2.1 innings. Faced 10 batters on the year.
Taylor Morgan showing what a warrior she is.
Boy, she is just outstanding. Just a real trooper. I mean, you know, she comes across as, you know, hardcore, but she's a, you know, like you said, like a warrior, just like everybody else on this team. I mean, she gives it her all. It might be opening day, but she knows that her team needs her. She's going to go back out there.
Yep. And she'd do that. I don't think there's anything she wouldn't do for her teammates.
Not at all.
But I'd probably say that about almost any of these.
The ones that we know.
These ladies. Yeah, right. A lot of these freshmen I don't know yet. The ones I do know, I will say, I think they would be exactly like that. And, you know, that's just a short amount of time of, good effort by Sydney K. Murphy. Can't quite reel that in as it's foul.
And you can't call that an error at all either because you're running over the. You know.
And she's looking up into the sun as she's trying to run that one down.
I've had the pleasure of working with a lot of the kids when they came to study hall for the first semester. Mm-hmm. As Coach Snyder had, you know, everybody going to study hall that was a freshman. Got to know them a little bit during that point, and they have some unique personalities.
Well, yeah, I mean, you got Janie McCarthy. There's a lot of kids out there that we're just getting to know.
Absolutely.
That
you know, Hannah Culpepper, another local product.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Timmerman we talk to all the time, or at least I do. You know, Taylor Allen is as nice as they come. Lily Schoaf is as funny as all can be. And Hannah Price, she's a little bit quiet. Like, I haven't talked to her that much, but, you know, seems really nice and will do anything for her teammates. As Kelly Jonas takes a strike from Oregon. Swing and a miss, and it went through the 5-hole of Andrea Daring as well. I wanted to yell goal, but
I'm watching Lindy Dorgan's mechanics.
This is a completely different pitcher than she was last year. I mean, she only was in the circle for a few innings last year, but
I don't know that I remember seeing her pitch last year, but it's not to say I didn't. I just don't remember it. Good slap shot, just short right field as Leah Bogosian gets it back in.
It's going to bring up Krista Romine.
Now up is Krista Romine.
As the Suns
just settling over there deep, low in the left field. If you're at first base, you're having a hard time seeing. Good hustle by Timmerman. Can't quite get that. She made that classic mistake of trying to stick her glove out there and then chasing down the ball. Get to the spot, stick your glove out there, you get it a little quicker. Have that problem with volleyball players sometimes, minus the glove.
I mean, only with some of them. You did have an All-American, and you had a couple All-Region kids as well this year.
Mm-hmm. I remember particularly an All-American volleyball player so bad about not taking the extra step. But she learned. Got great at getting to the balls that she normally would have thought impossible. As that ball is fouled and caught. Right over. Good hustle by
Timmerman.
Timmerman.
It's going to bring up Taylor Lale.
Next up is Taylor Lale.
And Marcel parents, if we get these names wrong, we apologize. We're trying the best we can over here.
We are working with Ashley Dietrich. We're doing the best we can.
And it's
good looking pitch there.
And if, you know, parents, if you only knew what kind of long weekend we've had already with, it seems like every single sporting team has been at home this weekend, and we've worked, you know, for about 45, 50 hours so far.
We have been here a long time.
I don't even think I slept but like maybe an hour last night. I know that you were busy working and everything too, so.
But we're glad to be here right now. That pitch low in the dirt, 1-1.
It's been a fun ride so far.
I'm looking forward to taking a long nap when I get home. Don't expect to wake up till tomorrow morning. Swung on and fouled back.
You gonna watch the Super Bowl tonight or no?
I'll probably hear it in my sleep. No, I will. I've got to. I'm a Denver Bronco. Being from Colorado, got to pull for my Broncos. Been excited watching the Carolina Panthers, though, what they've done this year. But in the end, I'm a Bronco man, and all fouled off the tip of the bat.
Yeah, you got some feel-good stories either way out there with Peyton possibly retiring after this. Of
Right.
the Panthers being as good as they are this year after some years where they haven't been that good. And
yeah, a lot of Panther fans feel like this is their time, and rightfully so. I mean, they lost one game this year, and it was kind of a, I mean,
a team they beat by a lot a couple weeks earlier, but
Falcons were one of those teams that didn't necessarily.
They didn't
necessarily. You didn't expect them to win every time they stepped out on the field like a couple of years ago.
Well, they also didn't live up to expectations either.
No,
they had the talent, but with Matt Ryan and Devontae Freeman.
Yeah, and somehow they rose up and beat Carolina and ended their streak. Now that was a good-looking pitch and it's not called a strike.
And everybody.
And I'm stunned because that's actually closer to the strike zone
than some of the other calls.
I'm not supposed to commentate on the calls, am I? Officiating?
It looked like it was closer, but
yeah,
from our vantage point. But
hot shot. And that's going to get through to Sidney Kate Murphy.
That's me, E6.
Oh, that's tough. Break. And that all came back to that one stupid call by the – not stupid. That's a harsh word.
It's a tough call.
Next up is Ellen Tillman.
Home plate umpire won't even look up this way.
But Lenny Dorgan will get back in the circle and to the next pitch.
Big pitch there, swung on and missed.
And it's a good one. And they have time real quick, called by the Mars Hill coach. Sure, the temperature is dipping down a little bit. It was a nice afternoon, but the wind's picking up and sun setting. It's got to be cold out there. Thankfully, we're in the press box.
Yes.
As Tillman steps back into the plate, or into the box, or where the box used to be, I should say.
Big swing and a miss there. Good looking pitch by Dorgan. That one fouled out of play.
And I like how everyone just covers their head in the stands where they don't even look where the ball is going. And it missed someone by about 3 feet.
Well, I happened to look down at the basketball players. They all watched it. They were smart enough to know I don't want to get hit by that.
Fly ball into right field, but Monty is underneath it for the third out of the inning. But the Lions score 1 and lead 6-5 heading to the bottom of the 8th. we are back here in the bottom of the 8th inning with Brielle Jungblatt leading off for the Pacers, who trailed 6-5 after the visitors tucked on a unearned run in the top of the inning. Sydney Elkin is back in the circle for the Marcel Lions.
She'll get the call, outside corner, strike one. Little slap back up at the plate.
And she's going to be safe.
Oh, yeah. Anything to that side of the infield, you got to think Jungblatt's got a shot.
It's funny when you hit the ball 7 feet. It seems like and you're safe. But
speaking of 7 feet,
that's about.
Here's our little 5-footer that plays like she's 7 foot tall.
Absolutely. Small in stature, but big heart. That's for sure.
Definitely a big attitude. Love it. In the best way, I should say.
She takes a called strike.
And this is a tough spot for her because that son, she's a slap hitter. She's having to cover her eyes just to see what her coach is telling her.
Yeah, exactly. The left-handed batters right now are struggling a little bit more.
Right, and as a slap hitter, you're kind of running. And she almost got it. And Ragosi not feeling like she was out, but I think it was a good call. But she does her job. She gets Jungblatt over at second. And Sarah Monti up at the plate.
Monti, who's struggled a little bit today. She's 0 for 4 in this game.
Now up is Sarah Monti.
Monti takes a strike there, and if she has a good season, well, it's hard to say, but right now, I mean, she is going to go down as one of the most decorated athletes, softball athletes in USC Aiken history, especially among the outfielders.
Mm-hmm.
She was out in front of that one, 0-2 now. And that one's high up above her eyes and hard to lay off of. Wind's blowing out a little bit. Right to left.
That one fouled straight back. Looking for something a little off speed here.
Either that or she'll try to throw it at her eyes again. Eye level.
Mm-hmm. Good call there. You're right.
Either that or try to throw it outside again and see if she gets the call.
She goes with off speed, and it eats up the shortstop.
But, yep, so she gets on base. And Brielle's going to challenge them. And she is safe at home. And Monte's going to chug over to third.
And she will go to third. And you could ask for a better person on second in that situation. So we're tied up. Now we got the game winning run on third with Samantha Chubb at the plate. So all she's got to do is lift it deep enough. Monti's got a little speed.
And they're going to have a meeting on the mound. And I apologize for getting a little bit excited, but
I don't. I think we should. We've been here a long time.
we have, and I've been in athletics for just over 10 years, I say, and it's tough because every single year you have a couple of student athletes that you think the world of.
Yes.
And between Brielle, Sarah Monti, and coming up Samantha Chubb have been some of the three of the best people I've ever been around, and just over 10 years of doing this, and not just athletes, but just as people. And when they succeed, I almost have tears in my eyes with what they're doing.
I feel like you're succeeding with them.
And it might just be because I'm tired too. I'm not sure. But
and I have a benefit of doing that with an entire team of great athletes, student athletes.
Absolutely.
I love all of them. I like most of them.
As Chubb takes a strike there.
The one sitting to my right, I'm a big fan of hers. She's pretty cool, Ashley Dietrich.
But she has no more eligibility, so
I don't have to love her now.
Exactly.
I love her because I choose to love her.
But what heads up running by Monti? I mean, the ball excuse the outfield goes from first to third.
Chubb's swinging that one off her left ankle. 0-2.
I mean, and when the ball goes home and Monte takes the extra base, I mean,
and freshman Sarah Timmerman would really love for Chubb to go ahead and handle this situation.
absolutely.
And in all fairness, I mean, Chubb's such a great offensive threat. We'd all like to see Samantha Chubb just handle this situation.
And she handled by watching that pitch go by her at about 2 feet above the strike zone. So 1-2 the count. Monte hits
Wow.
it, or well, Chubb hits it a mile, but it's about a mile foul. Strains it up a little bit. It's probably 300 feet.
Yeah, Samantha Chubb, you can have a gale force wind blowing in, and Samantha Chubb, she has the swing to get it out of the ballpark.
But she's not a home run hitter.
No, and that's her words.
Not ours. I think she is.
I agree. I feel the same.
And
Take
she
a little bit
launches
off,
one
and
deep.
That's going to do it. And why not?
Oh,
Just off the top of the wall, but that'll do it. Is Sarah Monte, and you got to love that, gets to come in and touch the plate for the win.
you know, and it's tough for the pitcher because it's an unearned run.
And congrats to, not congrats, but Mars Hill definitely gets some love for their hard work and all that. They played a great game. In fact, both games they played really well. You can see that they've got some good things to look forward to this season. But we're Pacer fans here, so we're pretty excited by the way this turned out. We're 2-0.
And you couldn't ask for a better start than that.
Nope.
And you get extra softball for free.
Yeah, we did. Now go home. Let's go home. I want to watch the Super Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. So, folks, we will be back next weekend when we host Claflin at 1 p.m. on February 13th. So, tune in. The live stat links and live video links will be on patriotsports.com, or go to our YouTube page at Patriot Athletics. Until then, follow us on Twitter, Patriot Athletics, Snapchat, Patriot Athletics, Instagram, Patriot Athletics, basically everything Patriot Athletics on social media. Go like and follow us. And
Yeah.
until the next time, for Chip Herring, I'm Brent Hager. We will see you then.
Deuce.